Hello. It's time for science. I haven't actually played Abiotic in a little bit here. And the last thing that I did when playing solo was I got my reloading skill and my stealth skill to level 20. And it takes a long time. Dan, that's fucked up. The captioner really likes to hear Dan as then. You sound younger. That's weird. I don't know why that would be. I mean, I'm probably talking a bit different from my throat not being great and my energy being low. Higher pitch from the sickness. Huh. Weird. This is part of the curse. But yeah, level 20 in Abiotic Factor skills takes a long time. For stealth, I found a good spot where you get like a good amount of stealth XP, and then I just left it AFK until my character was like almost dying from one of the survival mechanics. And it took several hours of that. Fucking... Okay. With the reload mechanic, how like, oh, you can improve your reload skill, and you get faster at reloading the higher your skill goes. I really like the way they handled the progression of that mechanic, because for the first several levels, you are like super fumbling around with it, just like missing the gun almost when trying to put the magazine back in with the basic pistol. By level 20, you start reloading that shit like a video game character, like a first-person shooter character, which is really cool. But yeah, I've mostly just been very slowly playing RimWorld and zoning out while trying to recover from ailments. But let's see what the fuck I was doing last time in this file. RimWorld could be fun stream material. Yeah, maybe. Oh, right, it was green.
Oh.
It's green outside today. I think I remember where the button is to disable green mode. Oh, and I had just crafted the level 3 keypad hacker from the looks of it. That's good.
Anyone else getting a bit hungry?
I don't have any soup out. Let's make some, I guess. Get some water. Let's make some sustenance soup. Just put an MRE into some water. Packaging still on. Call that a meal. Also make some bland pea soup if I can find where I put all of my pots. There's one. It adds fiber. I think the packaging on MREs is like plastic, so I don't know about that. Bland pea soup. Okay, put this stuff away. This away. Gonna need this, don't need these. Alright, I have the gun that annoys you. That's a fun new addition to the arsenal. I got the bionic legs! Hell yeah, I don't need to carry splints around anymore. Now if I would break my legs, I would just die. This is great news. Oh, and I got the healing briefcase, so I don't need the syringe. Look at how clean my inventory is. This is great. Okay, to turn the green off.
I could certainly.
Okay, I
use
can't
a
do the
drink.
combat roll yet. Bonk. I don't want the rat scanner. Get out of here. I think I gotta go this way. Alright, I was told that this is a good way to level up sneaking. I haven't had, like, amazing results with it, but I'll give it a try. So, you break the security pad, get behind it, and then shoot it with this gun. Ah, that's a decent amount of sneaking XP. That was 100 sneaking XP, that could have been worse. It's not amazing, but...
My glucose levels are dire.
I'm waiting for the soup to finish, dude. Relax. Soup's up. Alright, my gun is fucking broken. So I can't incessantly train my reload skill anymore. Hang on. Don't you... Computation brick? The carbuncle balloon. Can I make Spuddy? Do I have the... I have the materials for Spuddy. So let's switch out the balloon for that. And I need to go back to manufacturing to turn off the green zone. So let's drink a lot of soup. Where? I'm looking at you. Go away. Having the closed captions on certainly helps a lot with dealing with that creature. Oh right, I learned something.
Thank you. I mean it. I just need a moment. I'll be good, yeah?
You can heal this man. And then he starts showing up as a merchant. Or he'll start trading stuff. I'd only just learned about that, and it's pretty neat. Okay, so since this is supposed to be a quick trip, let's grab a barrel while we're out and about. Oop. Sneaky, sneaky, sneaky.
Maledicte!
Kapow! Ooh, MRE. That's nice. Ooh, ornate key. Did I open up these doors and kill Machine Gun Man? Here, can. Fuck. Honk. Yay! That's what I was looking for. I don't really need that, but... Man, the running attack with this crowbar is so good. Good thing I checked.
Replenishing.
Okay. One guy left, but it seems like he's just hanging out over there. So I'm just gonna heal.
There's no one here.
There's no one here, you say? What about me? Damn it.
Your time will come. Reload.
I wonder if this game has, like, a Morrowind mechanic, where if you are, like... If your stamina is low, then you deal less damage with attacks.
Nothing here.
I wonder. Okay, the reason why I wanted to come up here and make sure that guy was dead... Butcher these guys, just in case. Grab some arms, since this is not a long expedition. There. I want to open up the box that's in that truck. And that is really hard to do when the Machine Gun Man is alive. Because I can use this key to open up this box. Sigil of the Hearth. You move faster in combat and enemies drop more ammo. Pretty handy. Couple of light gun repair kits. Hell yeah. But also, I can just take the dang box with me, and then I have a cool new box. Melee drains just enough stamina to stop you from sprinting and attacking at the same time. Yeah. I think that's the main purpose of the way the stamina is handled, but... Love steel cable. Hey. Did I already get the bucket that was over here? Yeah. Okay, so inside this building. Grab some more random garbage. Up here, is that guy alive? He is. Can I sneaky breaky past him?
Parma!
Fuck. Give me the radio pack, since that disassembles into better stuff. Get the ammo. Arm, sure. Hazmat suit. Pretty sure there's a use for a bonus hazmat suit. Takes pills. Let's just jam this into myself while I'm here. Oh, there's a stapler and a desk phone. Hold up. Give me the stapler for sure, for sure, for sure. Let's repair my electro thrower with my 1 duct tape, and then let's press this button. Yay! It's not green anymore. Okay. Now back we go. Oh wait, can I make my inventory very slightly heavier? Hell yeah. So, light red encumbrance gives you the best strength XP gains. Yellow, you are like generally faster and more mobile while also gaining strength XP. But light red, you are slower, but you get more XP. Gotten rid of the nerve agent. Trying to remember where you can find the thermal suit, because I need that. So I've got the hazmat suit, and that's all well and good, but have I already found it? Is it in one of these boxes? Eek! No. Don't remember where it is. Okay, we'll dismantle that. Just put this down. That arm in the fridge with the rest of them. And here's my gun. Repair my gun. And now I can go back to fiddling with it constantly. This is so good for me. Fantastic. Yeah. Okay, so let's fix my stuff up real quick. The rest of the stuff away. Favorite that. Put this box over here. Alright, I must attack the furniture. Fantastic. I can already upgrade this. What do I need? Liquid crystal, carbon, box of screws. Auto 10. An enhanced 9mm semi-automatic pistol with extra magazine capacity and a built-in muzzle brake to reduce recoil. Sure. So now, it's like a real gun. Like, it's not just a regular pistol with a flashlight stapled to, or duct taped to it. Look at that. Still has the flashlight. Okay, so we were going to the science labs. Yeah, I need to find the thermal suit. Oh, actually, since I know I need the thermal suit, alright, I should live up here so my current health status is a little easier to see. Since I know I'm going to Hot World, do I have any gas masks? I'm pretty sure I picked one up, but I don't know where anything is. Aha! Okay. Put you away in there for now. And let's eat some more pills. So I need a thing in order to access a thing. Access the inner wing. Right, okay. So I know what I can go do about that. Now that I have the level 3 keycard hacker thingy. I could open up this door. Oh wait, already have. The power of parkour. I feel like I should already have the thermal suit. Which is why I keep going on about it. Because I'm gonna need it. Accuracy level 5, baby! He's freaking out. He's so jealous of how high my accuracy is. Okay, so I can go through this door. I use this thing on this thing. Wow. This is the containment block Dirac. This is the zone where you get a bunch of cool SCP shenanigans, if you so desire.
Power service Stopping momentarily.
You also get a fucking gun!
Outside of containment. Return them immediately. Have an efficient and effective evening.
Antique shotgun. Observe storage protocols for IS-099. As with any conventional firearm, separate the subject from easily accessed ammunition. Always treat the subject as if it was loaded. Do not point it at anyone. Oil and clean it regularly, and test fire carefully wearing ear and vision protection. Additionally, when test firing, ensure no personnel are present within a 50-meter radius, and no valuable or sensitive machinery, stores, equipment, weaponry, infrastructure, architecture, or structurally significant material is present within a 30-degree arc extending 2,500 meters downrange. The cube. The something. We haven't implemented this area yet, so you're not allowed to go in there.
I have had to secure IS-52 personally, following the latest abuse of containment procedures by staff in C-blocks. I understand fully well the attraction of jumping 3 times higher than normal, or floating gently down from the 3rd story of the megalift. But the gravity cube is not a toy. While I admit to a light skip as I carried it to its containment cell, it is a profound and unique disturbance in the space-time fabric of our universe. It's also quite glowy. Dr. Mance, Cascade Facility. When people ask where we found IS-0172, I tell them the truth. It was recovered from a kebab restaurant in rural Turkey, where it was being used as a doorstop. The fact that it is, by a factor of tens, the oldest known manufactured object on Earth, forged from alloys not to be invented for another 1.7 million years, was irrelevant to the owner, who accepted in exchange 50 lira and a small rock. We are no closer to identifying its creators.
Hello? Well now. This is Dr. Abraham Stern, concerning immurement procedures for IS-235. While I haven't had a tremendous amount of time with 235, certain phenomena would seem to suggest our containment procedures are, well, they may be insufficient. The general attitude appears to be that 235 is a harmless curiosity, but close examination of the video cassette tape in which it currently abides has revealed small, even exiguous amounts of a substance that concerns me considerably. I performed some preliminary investigations, basic classifications with Dr. Ross, but we were unable to determine whether the residue was biological or chemical or even solid, for that matter. Slightly embarrassing, but for the record, I recommend assigning someone to investigate this. Properly. Reasonably soon. Oh.
The Shadow Hopper. At all times when IS-0122 is not being directly studied, the subject is to be kept in total darkness. Containment sites are required to be entirely unadorned with no decoration, furniture, or excrescences of any kind. Spheroid construction is a known risk-reducing factor. All walls, floors, and ceilings should be polished to a microtopographical variance of no more than 500 microns. During phases of research, ensure all containment sites for the entity are lit with a diffuse illumination of less than 5 watts per square radian. Avoid all direct lighting or other shadow casting sources. All personnel must wear mouth and nose coverings, as well as one-piece seamless body wear. There's something in the dark, and we don't know what's up. But also, there's something weird in the videotape, and it seems to have gotten out a little bit. Also, this thing is old, and we can't explain it. Also, we found a cube that messes with gravity, and everybody loves it, but don't. Damn it. Is this an SCP reference or a spooky jump scare mansion reference? I don't know. No swimming. And they aren't kidding. You can't swim in that water. I tried jumping into the water because it's like, oh, it's water. You die. Here's a kill plane. What's going on over there? Seems like there's some kind of containment cell in the containment sector.
Maybe we could sneak a little nap in the break room.
Goodbye. Live fire zone. And boy howdy, they aren't kidding. You walk in there, you get shot very badly. Antiverse 23. Helmholtz leads to a city. Warning, IS-102. Exit to the lab control center. Theory. DL Loc. Orbital deviation.
This is Dr. Mance. Studying the tensor dynamics of our perforation system, there's one particular thing I've noticed. It seems that the distension of the continuum has an attractive effect, locally. Which is to say, left unguided, portals will ground their exits near other portals.
Alert.
If they weren't so unstable, I'd be tempted to suggest this could be exploited as a way to travel rapidly around the facility. I can imagine what Dr. Thule would think of that, unless it meant getting his coffee quicker.
60% chance to break. Let's fucking go. Yes! I don't think I've ever successfully dismantled or disassembled this thing. So... So we can get across the gap using a table. Don't worry about it. Because the other way to get over here is through the live fire zone. Probably wouldn't survive the attempt. We've also got a long couch. Don't you even have to weigh it down? Yeah. Whee! So then, take this long couch. And I can get to construction level 11. But, there we go. Got a little... It's not a complete bridge, but it's better than nothing. And I didn't bring the materials to actually build a regular bridge with me. Floppy hat. The living snowman. The presence. This is a area. The living snowman must be kept at negative 130 Celsius or lower at all times. Containment structure must be supplied with reliable backup power. The subject's hat must also remain on its head under all circumstances. The presence. All staff are prohibited from entering the area until further notice. No research permitted.
My personal disinclination towards firearms in general leaves me largely underprepared to record anything of value surrounding 099. I'm not what you might call a gun nut. I can tell you it's antique. I can go on about its material makeup and even tell you how it functions on a chemical level. The answer is, mundanely, this shotgun shows no anomalous properties when held or fired. But it certainly did at one point in time. We've tried different personnel, brought it back to its place of origin, and tried several types of ammunition. At present, it bruises your shoulder when you fire it. Testing is ongoing for now.
It's a gun. It's weird and we don't know what's up with it. But I don't like guns, so I don't care. Someone else can figure it out. Thanks, Dr. Mance.
Dr. Pendleton and I had a frank exchange of views today. I described IS-155 as a noxious weed and suggested that recent events in the reactors have borne this out. But she insisted that antiverse flowers had a beauty to them. I was not in the mood for a lesson in aesthetics and pointed out that so does a mushroom cloud.
What a fun guy. Hey! Living box, buddy. Where you going? What's up? Oh yeah, I put a bunch of meat into you earlier. Well, let's carry on that proud tradition. What's in there? We don't know. It's probably fucked up. ISO 12. Do I have an entry on ISO 12 yet? Sure don't.
Is it safe yet? Thank the stars. All I wanted was a place to rest a few hours without getting eaten or shot or minced. But I accidentally locked myself in. 2 PhDs, but you'd never know it. I'd very much prefer not to rot here, so if you could help me out, I'd be extremely grateful. And I can help. You see, I'm confident that I can get us through the vacuum chamber to the surface elevator. In fact, I'm sure of it. If you could just get this door open. Resetting the system in the control center should open these cells and reprogram the guns out there. And if I'm right, it should give us access to the rest of the containment block too. You just have to get there, to the control center, in one piece. I can get us through the vacuum chamber, I'm sure of it. But you need to find a way to get to the control center and reset the security system. There's no getting past those cannons out there until you reset the security system. Perhaps you could find a way across the chasm out there without plunging to your death in a dank abyss.
Sounds great. Dr. Khan. Senior researcher, renowned as curious. Great. Containment block Helmholtz. It's locked. Oh, but there's some weird yellow paint over here. Vent, you say? A Mogus reference. Ha 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 ha. Sneaky, sneaky. Ooh. I can use the shotgun, you say? They're mine, not Joe's. It's a frickin' zombie. Oh my god. Zombies! To all staff working the A16 viral program, you are not to enter the research area unarmed. Whether you're undertaking virological study here at Cascade, working A16 itself, or doing field research on the unfortunate outbreak in A23, you must carry self-defense equipment at all times. Okay, I'm certain. 184 is the final stage of a life cycle. It starts as 171, which metamorphosizes into the little hoppers, then gestates into those hyper-elastic pupil pods I showed you. Or sleeps in them? I don't know yet. Anyway, then it emerges as 178, then grows into the adult, for lack of a better word. It just happens a lot faster here than it does in A2, as we're seeing. I get that, but even so, doesn't it seem a little too perfect? I've been thinking about it. There's some really weird cellular architecture, like favorable binucleation. Extremely hard to imagine how this would have occurred naturally in such a stable form. It's complicated, but so are we. Their evolution must be selecting for a variable we haven't considered yet. Curie stares. Hi, Stanley from Janitorial. Something's very wrong with the supply closet under the Curie stairwell. I can't explain it. Can someone from Containment go check it out, please? We never go in there. I'll take a look, but I need to get some keys first. Stanley, when did this start? That was unbearable. Has anyone else noticed this? Come see me immediately. I need a full list of persons who have access to that room. This must be a side effect from a nearby IS. This should have been reported sooner. Inbox autoresponder. Mr. Rain is on medical leave until further notice. Please send all janitorial inquiries to Mr. Beckett. Where is it? Where is it? You. Bitch, I'm looking at you. You better not get mad. I was looking at you. That's right. Purple dust. Been meaning to request a sample of the dust from ISO 139. But I wasn't sure who to ask. Do you have some on hand, or do I need to file an excursion request? No need, I've got some. I'll have Tang send it over this afternoon. Thanks. Receive. This is fascinating. The way it glimmers constantly is mesmerizing. I haven't gotten it under a microscope yet, but I will soon. You get it under a microscope? Ah! Yeah, Tang had the same reaction. J redacted. All right. Ooh, Space Queen. Need level 5 clearance to get in there. There's frickin' zombies in here, man. Kablow. Kaboom. Kerzap. Fantastic. There's a cool red chair in there. There's a bucket full of blood in there. They made Dark Days Ahead into an FPS. Yeah, but you could be a cat girl in Dark Days Ahead.
Dr. Mance, Cascade Facility. The tub of blood. Dramatic, I know, but this entity gives me, in scientific terms, the heebie-jeebies, and it's uniquely dangerous. We've locked it in a cell, and that seems to work well enough. It doesn't liquefy or slip through drains, as Tang feared. It's solid enough and prefers to stay near its point of origin. We send cleaners through every morning to spray down the walls. IC-13 tends to touch everything in sight when it crawls out of its metallic cocoon. We found the tub, more of a metal trough in after reports of a blood-covered nighttime boogeyman. The gatekeepers performed a snatch and grab mission while it hibernated, though they claim it woke twice on the flight here. I've reviewed the footage. It's messy. I'm not sure we can ascertain its goal or where it goes when the tub refills. We've run tests on the blood to dismal results. 0 genetic matches. We'll keep giving it a stir, figuratively speaking.
Beep. And hey! Now we don't have to cross the danger gap anymore. No touch.
To anyone considering study, investigation, or indeed any kind of interaction with the Red Chair, IS-018, I can advise only caution. Consider this piece of furniture a tool of assassination. No less for being so thoroughly arcane in its function. If you find yourself affected, we can do little to assist you. Exercise utmost care in its vicinity. No resting, no leaning, no sitting, reclining, or indeed any form of recumbence on or near this furnishing. It's also extremely damp, perpetually.
The Red Chair. IS-018 is to be kept in locked Crucius level containment at all times. It may not be relocated or its position shifted in any way without express permission of the Gate Executive Committee. Research team staff may only approach IS-018 when pursuing specific study objectives approved by Gate Executive Committee. All such study is to be accompanied by and monitored by a transrecon unit of no fewer than 4 persons equipped and armed, according to Manifest GCRF ISP 018A. Research team members must always be preceded by so equipped TR team members if attempting to sit in the Red Chair. Sitting, perching, lounging, or loafing Sitting, perching, lounging, or loafing on or in the vicinity of IS-018 is prohibited under all circumstances except those expressly provided for the above. And Mr. Director Man described it as a tool of assassination. So, we found a chair that kills you. If you sit in this chair, you will probably die, and there's nothing we can do about it. So if you want to do science on it, like, I mean, you could get approval for it, but I don't know. Can't really recommend it. It's like the one we got from Office Depot, rather. Yeah. That one doesn't kill you, but it sure is unpleasant.
Update on IS-102. Human exposure to the phage has highly negative effects, transforming victims into hyper-aggressive, mindless predators. While it encourages breeding in its original hosts, human hosts seem only to consume one another. If there are useful applications of this phenomenon, I am slow to see them. I have given Tenku 2 weeks to show productive results.
Hey, IS-102 turns you into a zombie. We don't know why that is. It's crazy. Anyways. Yeah, it sure does seem like a pretty brutal prank to put the chair, like, just try and trick someone unsuspecting into sitting in the chair. Considering that the chair kills you. Or, the chair is considered a tool of assassination. I don't think that's a fun prank. It seems a little excessive. It's a little chilly. Let me put on this hat. Also, I'm a little tired. Let's have a quick lay down here. Yeah. So, this is the zombie apocalypse universe. And this universe is fantastic for training your construction skill. Because you can just dismantle every piece of furniture. But there's also Christmas presents. And inside this present, there's a Lamogi figurine. A digital creature crafted by an unknown artisan. A small monument to intersecting forces of the arcane. Or the arcade! Ho ho! Oh, a button! 4 more to go, it says. Sure hope pressing that button didn't have any unforeseen consequences. Oh, another one. Let's press that one too. Uh-oh. How did you get in here? Sure hope that isn't because I pressed the button. Spoiler, it's because I pressed the button. So yeah, this is a neat zone. And it is completely safe until you start pressing buttons. What's the deal with Labubu? I don't know. Another button. 2 duct tape. This is huge. Lump of coal. This is huge. Basic backpack purple, this is huge. Emergency broadcast system. Perchance due to the zombie apocalypse. Another button. 1 more to go. Staplers for me? The best Christmas ever. fucky. I dropped 34 frames, so if anyone had a moment of it looking kind of weird, that may have been me. A beanie? I hadn't gotten one of those to drop before. I guess because I usually use stabby weapons in this area. No, the zombies got in the way of my frickin' stuff. There was Christmas under here.
Anyone else getting a bit hungry?
And there's a sword over the metal. Now, I was equipping my sword, sir. So yeah, this place has a lot of cool loot, and it is completely safe to loot this place as long as you don't press any of the buttons. Tragically, pressing buttons is how you make progress, so... You gotta press buttons because there's this elevator over here, and it doesn't work until you press all the buttons. Hell yeah, cane sword! I like the sound effect of swinging the swords. Swing swam. There's some tomatoes in the display fridges, which seems inadvisable. There's a shield. What? Rude. Oh right, I can close it and then kick to get that delicious sink water. Not even anything in here, and I got attacked 3 times in one moment. Commander's cap. Yeah, you can kinda do that in Cyberpunk. Button! Something is activated in the center of the building. You jerk. I'm gonna start using the spear since I am almost dead. Whee! And this room is a pretty neat place to build a base. Plenty of space, neat ambiance. And there's a power source somewhere. I don't remember where the plug is, but there's a plug. You can get power. Am I crazy? Hanak, what's going on? I ran into a TRT member this morning here in Boston, but didn't recognize her. I didn't even realize they were still operating. She seemed quite disoriented, and asked about the state of things in this antiverse. I told her because her clearance checked out. I told her because her clearance checked out. Am I crazy? We don't have any TR on active deployment. I mean, have you seen what's going on out there? Don't beat yourself up, but yeah, sounds like the stress is getting to you. Denise saw her too. We're not messing around. We're looking at something new here. She didn't know about the invasion. She hadn't even heard of ISO 102. Random dust? Is it possible there's some kind of crossover? Ever hear of something like that? Don't get any wild ideas. I see what you're suggesting, and I'll mention it to Inderson, but people have got bigger problems right now. So that is the Cascade team of this antiverse, which is like ours, but separate. Wow, I almost died to that. That would have been embarrassing. I can carry more weight for a while, and can't become fully encumbered. I need to heal. Let's read some emails. Ichor power? Or Ichor power? Dr. Lassiter was asking about the fluid, using the fluid from 121 as a power source for generating perforations. Honestly, a Benny talking to him makes my head spin sometimes, but maybe it could work. The instantaneous energy from the Ichor is beyond anything we've ever seen. It operates on a completely different scale. Unsurprising, I suppose, given 0121's origins. So yes, I believe there is valuable in using the fluid to open portals, but he has to be extremely careful. If something went wrong, it could go very wrong. I'll tell him to be cautious and use one of the smaller portal generators for his experiments. Shouldn't be a problem. He already treats the one at the top of the lift chamber like it's his own personal workshop. What the fuck is that? Tarask? Seriously, we're calling them zombies? How? Where's Garrick getting your technical information?
Will be resetting in 3, 2, 1. Reset complete.
There's a shotgunsman in there. Fuck. Leave me alone. He's gonna come around that corner any second and he's gonna shoot me in the face with a shotgun. I'm not gonna like it. But I shot him first. Ha ha! Let's eat these tomatoes. Friends saw the whole thing, and I bet they were really proud of me. The Breacher Helmet. Wearer receives less splatter from blood and liquids, and headshots will sometimes ricochet. It's a pretty good defensive helmet. Keypad doesn't work right now. I need 4 Layak essences.
I perceive a distinct lack of snacks.
X-ray shield emitter.
Extraordinary.
pills. I shouldn't have looked in the fridge. Now all of those items are decaying. I'm a fool. Oh, might as well eat them then. How does that work exactly? So as soon as you interact with an object, if it decays if an object decays over time, it does not start to decay over time until you interact with it. You can look at it, but as soon as, like, opening a container and seeing items is considered interacting for that purpose. But, like, this ice cream on the counter, as long as I don't try to pick up this ice cream, whether I pick it up or not doesn't matter. As soon as I interact with this ice cream, then it will start to decay. Yeah, I mean, it's silly, but there's definitely sillier. Can't have all the food in an area decay the second you're in range. Yeah, that would be annoying.
For what do you seek?
Sorry, buddy.
You freed the giants.
Alert.
If I can
There has
assist,
been
I shall.
complete containment failure.
So I can trade him one of those keys that I found earlier for a power cell. I could trade him one of those accessories for an
We have
extra
no
cube.
further business for now.
I want to break these LCD monitors so bad, but... Oh shit. I can give this fella something to hold on to. Oh no, he's not refrigerated. That's fine. Okay. And now I'm back down here. So now I can get back to my base, so I can put away some of this random garbage that I have been picking up. But also, I can use that cube, and also that new crafting recipe that I found on the little thingy. Yo, what up? Bam! Okay. Ghost doors. So now I can go back to base, I can clear my inventory, heal up. And hopefully I already have all the materials I need to make the X-ray device. a lot of the areas in this game have a point where you have to do a little bit of grinding in one way or another. So in this instance, I need 4 Layak essences, which I got from the Layak's containment cell initially, but I haven't been able to get any more.
Hey.
Hey, buddy. See? I can now trade stuff. So I can get some extra ammo if I give him some planks.
I can't just give this to you for free, you know. I wish I could.
You could, you're choosing not to. And that's understandable, but don't try and play it up to me, Buster. Let's just put all this stuff away. Get my knife back out. What? Crystal Man. Get out of here, Crystal Man. Okay. Dangling gravity cube. The holder may experience gravitational anomalies. Now, what does that mean? Well, I'll jump. And then I'll equip it, and I'll jump. You now have big jumps. It's fun to mess around with. Okay, but what I need is the X-ray lamp. And I need some jailbroken CPUs. So I need to go fight some of the laboratory robots. But what I can do until then is I can put this down. And then let's see if I can put this like here. Then plug it in. Who keeps building the new robots? I don't know. So now I have a little X-ray tower to help me out.
It is Saturday.
You get back here, mister. Bunk. Gotcha, bitch. So, in order to properly show off what this thing does, I need the friend to show up. But I don't want to just sit here waiting. So
I perceive a distinct lack of snacks.
I'm gonna go try and fight the robots. And then when we come back, see about showing it off. Now I just need... Oh yeah, the zombies start showing up in various places once you have been to the hardware store.
To cover!
My guy is sleepy, he's hungry, so many complaints. Cellular lab zone. What's this? The approximate... Where? Oh, I think if I go this way... Alright, I'm still wearing the floppy hat. Don't need that. Aha! This way. Boink. Gotcha. Okay, so if this guy activates and then I do this. No! I've been kidnapped! And he broke my fucking leg? But I have the robot legs. You're not supposed to be able to break my leg.
Stop!
My legs are strong. Bitch, get back here. Broken leg ain't gonna stop this. Think I'm a coward? Yeah, that's right. Stupid leg. I need to find a splint now.
This Saturday.
Hey, buddy. Showing up at an inopportune time. But we'll deal with that. Okay, so now... Oh yeah, so... $5 for a vending for a drink? Bullshit. If I shoot electricity at it. Give me a freebie, you bitch. Dang it. I wonder if I'm just not dealing enough damage to it. Might come back to that if I remember. Splint? None splint. Left beef.
The self-painted variants of IS-184 are truly intriguing specimens. These priests or monks show clear indication of tool-making and ritualistic behavior. It seems to have formed a rudimentary civilization in one of the Antiverse 2 locations we've accessed. This raises intriguing research questions, as well as some ethical implications, I suppose. Though I'd note that these haven't stopped us previously.
Thought that hopper was your pet. I think there is a way to get a pet pest. Never actually done it. Because there's not really a good reason to. When I did multiplayer, Ash showed off that you can suck them up with the vacuum. That's fun. Bitch. Nice. My stupid leg. Leave me alone. I'm going downstairs, leave me alone. I need to go have another pitiful fight with a robot. Wow. Aha! Now, there was one more robot which I recall not being super tough to get to. I just always have trouble remembering how to get there. I think I know how to get there. And thankfully, that robot is also in a spot where I don't have to use the zappy gun in order to fight it, which is good, because my zappy gun is almost out of juice. And it will slowly regain juice, but... operative word, slowly. Sneaky, sneaky. So I can go this way, and then I think from here... I feel like the labs are one of the zones I feel least confident about my navigational skills. There's so many floors and walls and ceilings. Okay, so this leads to this room, which is useful, but it's not where I'm trying to be right now. I think I've been wasting precious reload XP while I've been doing this. What a fool. Liar's Bar is a fun game. It seems neat if you're into the social shenanigans kind of thing. Matsu. This is the upstairs of that other room, which is not where I'm trying to be. Stupid broken leg. Making me slower. Okay, is through here? Did a big circle. Trying to find the other security robot. Where the heck is it? Is it this way? No. So that leads to there. Watching the carrying capacity go up and down as you reload the gun. Yeah, well. I mean, once the bullets are in the gun, they don't weigh anything. That's just science. is it? No, I'm pretty sure this is not it. I'm pretty sure I'm a big dummy-dum who doesn't know where things are. We have 4,099 bullets racked into the chamber right now. I've been kidnapped! Free me, wench! Whee! Dang it. I am unloading the gun constantly, but unloading the gun doesn't have any kind of animation or anything.
Hey.
Okay, I have the thing. So... put some of this stuff away, pick this up, and then craft. And now I have the X-ray lamp. So let me put some of this stuff away. I need another CPU to make the teleporter. Alright, I should splint up. Yep, wrap it around my arm. That's the part that's broken. Yeah, I can make a zappy spear while I'm at it. Okay, so I just need some antiverse gel for the anti-thermite. Alright, I think you can trade a thing to the blacksmith. In order to get the thermal protection suit. Reloading 13, baby! We're well on our way to being cool with guns. We're not that great at actually shooting them, but boy howdy, we can put bullets into them with expediency.
What's this?
Boink. Damn it. Boink. Drop the ammo. I had it for a second there. Yeah. You. Fire proximity suit. I haven't discovered this item. God damn it.
Extraordinary.
What is the item? I don't remember. Nighttime. What haven't I made that the blacksmith might want? Yo, what up? You do not have a reinforced CPU, so I do not care about you.
Hey.
Capture her down. I fix. Testing 1, 2. I fix. Oh, and I need a brick for that too. Oh man. I need to fight so many robots. But it's hard, because I don't remember where one of them is. Let me charge this up a little faster, just in case. So quiet and spooky.
Could use a short nap.
And I need a nap.
I can't go on. Too cold. It's absolutely Siberian.
Dang it. Unfreeze me. Okay, where's this other dang robot? I need it. I need several more, actually.
Imperium.
Aha! Robot discovered. Target spotted. Milk acquired. What? Vomitorium. Boink. Boink. Hey buddy, what's up? Have a quick sit down. You can't nap on a bench? Come on.
Alert! There has been a complete containment failure. Please make your way.
Ouch. Alright, good fight, good fight. Inventory full. Down here. Oh, it's that room. Okay. If I can remember that that room connects up here, it'll be useful to know for the future. Yo, what up? Fucked up. That took so much damage. Still living though. Got another key though. First aid level 3. I needed to like get a bit of distance so I could actually get the running start to do the running attack. Damn it. I have a feeling I would take too much damage if I actually, like, crouch walked off that ledge.
Science destroys.
Okay, that robot hasn't respawned yet. Yo, what up? I'm still trying to remember how to get the thermal suit. Boink. But I am currently time-gated. For all intents and purposes. So I have some time to explore the space, try and figure out how to get the fire suit. Because in order to progress, I need 4 of the Layak essences. And until recently, I have not been able to get them. But now I can. But now I need the Layak to actually show up. Maybe I should wander around the manufacturing area a little more. Since I am waiting for robots to respawn, and I am waiting for friend to show up. Well, first I need to go take a nap. I'm asleep, obviously. Recharging his social battery. Oh, I understand, but I do need him to show up. Well, while I'm in the neighborhood... I can at least use this jailbroken CPU to make the memory brick, and use the memory brick to create the personal teleporter. And so... let's put the shotgun away for right now. I sync the personal teleporter with my crafting bench. And now, I charge this bad boy up. Oh! Friend! Check out this cool new thing! He didn't drop it! What a bad friend. If he shined this light on the Layak, he's supposed to drop his essence. And he did not. I'm going home. So yeah, you can use the personal teleporter to teleport to you sync the teleporter to the crafting bench, and then you can use the teleporter to just swoop back to your crafting bench. And a technique that I learned from like seeing people talk about the game. Why are all of my lights off? Oh. You can have multiple personal teleporters, and you can have each personal teleporter synced to a different crafting bench, so you can use that to like fast travel around the world. So like you set up a crafting bench in a safe zone in the zone that you're currently like exploring for progression purposes, and you sync up a personal teleporter to that one, and then you have one set up for your home base, so you can use the one for your base to teleport back to base, and then you use the other teleporter to get back to explore. And the downside is, for each of those teleports that you want to set up, you do have to get all of the crafting materials required for one of the personal teleports, which is mostly just kill one of the tier 2 robots, but it's not nothing, especially early on. Trams are a thing of the past. We have Zoom from Dragon Quest now. Yeah, basically. Alright, I was gonna go back to manufacturing to see if I could find a thermal suit just lying around. Actually, you know what? Get over here, tram. Really comes in like a wrecking ball. Uh-huh. I don't need to go back to manufacturing at all. Using the tram was merely a ruse, so I could look up something on the wiki real quick. And I have learned that the thing that I need is an item that I'm pretty sure I currently have the materials to craft. But it's an item that you can only acquire from crafting. Well, I think you can find some lying around in like later zones, but for all intents and purposes. Whoop. Okay. What? What do you mean? I've disassembled. Yeah, I've got the canister. What am I missing? What? I ain't missing a damn thing. Canister, hose, pressure gauge. I need to find the recipe for it then? Oh, wait. That's not the recipe. I need some of that, which I definitely already have. I also need chain. There it is. I'm just blind and dumb and an idiot. Fantastic. Okay. So now I take this doohickey and I go trade it for the thingamabob. And things are great. There's still one big important thing that I need to do before I do the thing that I need this thing for, actually. However, I can't go do that thing until I get the Layak essences. So I'm kinda just chillin', waiting for robots to respawn and friend to show up and be cooperative. Hey, buddy. Give me your suit. Fire proximity suit. Excellent. There is a thing that I could theoretically do to speed this up a little bit. But that requires starting a farm. And I mean, I could do that. Currently, my main qualm with starting a farm is that this base kind of sucks, but also I'm kind of into this base being bad. Just to, like, making the base more interesting by having the base be, like, poorly laid out and not practical. Do I have... Make an industrial battery. Actually, I should do that. It's not necessarily not min-maxing, but like... It's a weird thing. Okay. So let's set that down and then plug this battery into this battery and then plug this battery into the power sockets. Okay. So now I can have power at night for longer. Okay. Garden. Okay, I do have medium garden plots. I won't have large until the next area, but this is probably all I really need. So we'll put this here. I need a bucket. Pour the bucket into here. Have I made super seeds or super tomato seeds? Don't think I have. Seed. Super tomato seeds. Let's make one of them. And then we'll plant it. And now, gradually, this plant will use water that is stored within the thingy. So, have I found the other seed? There's a different seed that I need. Here it is. The Grey Elb seed. Just put this eyeball right into the dirt. Oh, I did have some super tomato seeds. Oh well. Do I have any potatoes left? I do not. I don't think... Oh, I do have the requirements to get a water filter. So, while I have a bucket... Come on down here. And now we can pour tainted water into the water filter, and it becomes good water. And now I have an infinite source of good water. And I can, like... Container is full. No. I can fill up this bucket of water. Fantastic. Alright, let's make some more bland pea soup. can of bees. Oh yeah. I guess I could put Spuddy away if I'm gonna be using the gravity cube for the foreseeable future. I'll put that away too, now that I think about it. So now, repair some of this stuff. Oh yeah, I could show off fishing. That's something to do to kill time. Whoop. We'll sneak up on this guy. Better not turn around. You bitch. I was gonna get sneaking XP off of you. You jerk. Alright. Fishing! Fishing! So, once you got a fish on your hook, you have to just hold in the opposite direction of the fish's movements. Or in this case, the glass scrap's movements. So that big spray of water, just hold in the direction that the big spray of water is. Oh shit, this might be a real fish.
Power down momentarily. If you have not already evacuated the facility, consider this your top priority. Have a wonderful and productive evening.
Oh shit, this is definitely a real fish. Yeah! IS 098. Fish. Yeah. The UGate staff wish to discuss their experiences with Antiverse 33, and none admit to transporting ISO 98 or any of its variants back to our universe. Oh, right! If I get really lucky, I don't have to wait for the guy. If I just catch a bunch of that fish, then I can potentially get Layak essence from that fish. Fishing 1 to 20. Oh god. It would take so long. Especially since that fish, the OS98, is one of the best sources of fishing XP, but it is a rare fish. Fishing is something you delegate to someone in a multiplayer game for them to do non-stop. Yeah, like you can get some really helpful materials from some of the like special fish, some of the rare fish. A stapler. Playing goalie in grade school soccer. Fishing level 2, baby! I caught some pens that time. I think, like, the highest fishing XP area might be an area that I won't get access in this... I won't get access to that area in this game for a while. I don't want bio scrap. Give me the fish! Give me a real fish! Alright, real fish. Please be OS98. Or IS098. OS98. Give me the Windows fish. Moonfish! Moonfish is pretty handy, actually. Moonfish is how you make ice cream. Alright, real fish. Another moonfish. Okay. So I need...
Hey.
Guy keeps scaring me. Fish trap. I haven't discovered this item. Furniture. Chef counter. So in order to turn these fish into usable stuff, bro, get Out of the way. Move. Oh my god. What a bitch. Fish prepping. Okay, plug board. Okay. That's not too much stuff.
Attention. This sector is under precautionary security.
So let's
Please remain in place and
the plug board there. Oh wait. Plug that into that. Yep. Looks great. We'll plug that into that. Plug that into that. And then we can put this like over here, plug that into that, plug that into that. And now we can butcher the fish. I didn't get the essence. Unlucky, but I did get sugar crystals.
Warning. Anomalous
Which you can
power
dismantle
fluctuation
into gem sugar.
Seconds. Investigation.
Blackouts.
Critical operations may experience intermittent power loss. Gate apologizes for any inconvenience.
Power leeches. Well, you know what you have to do when you got power leeches. You gotta destroy the big power leech. My accuracy is going up.
Stop! Silence destroys.
So much fucking help. Quit leeching my power. Thank you. Playing a game recently that simulates physics on cables, and you can knock over the stack of routers and have everything fall to the ground. Great. That sounds like fun in a game that's designed around it. Oh my god, get out of here.
Anything you need?
What? Where? Got a couple of capacitors and stuff at least. Okay. Now to put away the fish oil and the gem sugar and stuff. fish. Some of these chairs away. Give myself a little more space for this asshole to get in my way. Yeah, where? Where is he? You bitch! Fuck you!
I've got a few things.
Got your essence though, bitch. Feeling a bit worn out. Yeah, I'm feeling that way in real life a little bit. Okay. Are there any bench upgrades that I can get at the moment? I can get the portal suppression field. I don't really want the reinforced workbench. The problem with the reinforced workbench is that it blocks off a lot of, like, visibility lines. So it's harder to work around the bench. I love Barrel of Water. It's so cool. Okay, let's soup up. Nothing for me at the moment. Put that away. Let's go see if there are more robots that we can fight. I can't train my reloading if I don't have any ammo. The capacitors. I saw something blue in that inventory slot where I usually keep the ammo, and I was like, yeah, I've got ammo. What did I know? I did not have ammo. I can't reload while running quite yet, but we're close. What's my current reload? Alright, next reloading level, I can train reloading and sprinting. And then if I put a bunch of stuff in my inventory, I could level reloading and sprinting and strength all at the same time. Do it up.
What's this?
But there we go. Yeah, so get to one of the robot locations through here. Damn it. No respawn yet. Dangerous levels of grinding. If you want to see dangerous levels of grinding, I can show you my backup strat, and maybe the actual strat for leveling up sneaking. Actually, yeah, let's do that. Boing. This is the real shit. So, first off, we'll show plan A. which I'm taking the long way to get to, but that's fine. Okay, so plan A is right here. So, if you hang out like right here, then you get occasional sneaking XP triggers from that guy when he gets close to the door. So like, was I not close enough to him? So it's like over here. Yeah, so here I get 2 or 3 sneaking XP constantly. And then I get a bump of like 13 when he gets close to this side of the bridge. Because enemies that are moving, like patrolling enemies, give you way more sneaking XP than idle enemies. So, if I'm lucky, when I go in here, I skip right to the end. Why didn't I unlock that door? I am a fool. Did I unlock this one at least? I did. Come on. There we go. Is he in there? It's hard to see. Doesn't look like it. But maybe. Yes, he's here. Okay. So if you want to grind stealth XP in this game, this guy is your best friend. So we follow him to about here. And then you go make a sandwich. Because this guy is blind! So you can hang out here, you can reload your gun over and over. Yeah, there was like a period during my stealth grind where I was just like doing this while watching Columbo on my other monitor. Sneaking level 5, baby! You move 15% faster when crouching and can perform a roll by sprinting while crouched. So, you have to be careful when utilizing this technique, because if you have to leave, chances are this guy won't be here. Chances are this guy won't be here when you come back, and won't show up again until the portal worlds reset. So, like, once you start hanging out here, then you kind of just want to hang out here until your stats say, hey, go take a nap or you die. You hate this game's stat system. Some of the stats are, like, way worse to level than others. I think stealth is probably one of the 3 worst. I think first aid, crafting, and sneaking are like the main ones that suck to level up. Because crafting, like, you get crafting XP over time just by... There was a fly. Did I get it? I don't know if I got it. You get crafting XP over time just by, you know, crafting stuff. You get crafting XP anytime you craft any item, and anytime you repair any item at a workbench or anything like that. But in order to get to the higher levels, you have to grind it, and the best grinding that you can do with it, like some of the best grinding, or some of the, like, good XP grinding for the skill without having to go out and actually, like, use up materials or anything like that, it's slow and it's not fun. Sneaking, also slow and not fun. First aid, also, like, really bad to level up if you don't have other players to heal. Healing yourself gives you way less first aid XP than healing someone else. And so doing it in single player, just, like, don't bother getting first aid to level 20. There's no good reason to do it. Fortitude? So, Fortitude sucks if you try and level it up early on. But there is a thing later. Later on in the game, you get access to a good shield. I'm not saying, I'm avoiding spoilers. You get access to a good shield. And you can set up a base defense thing that you can block with the good shield. And every time you block that base defense thing with the good shield, you get tons of XP. And so, you can get level 20 Fortitude in, like, less than an hour. So Fortitude is not too bad. Reloading is actually not that bad either, all things considered, because it's something that you can just, like, constantly twiddle with. Sprinting and strength, also fine. Throwing, not too bad if you know that you get more throwing XP the further away you throw the thing from the thing that you're throwing at. So if you throw, like, a throwing dart at an enemy that's really far away, then, yeah. So I kind of want to get Sneaking 8 because not triggering carbuncles is really nice. And I mean, I'm already here. And also, it's a good excuse to just talk about, like, what skills, leveling up the skills. So... When bleeding near a hostile enemy, your melee attack damage and speed is enhanced. Like, kinda niche, but kinda neat. Along with your passive gains, sprint 5% faster. Love that. I have not completed the game. I am currently in Zone 6. I think. Yes, I am in the 6th zone of the game. I have not done it on stream, so I'm avoiding spoilers for people who have not beaten, especially, like, you know, 1.0 type stuff. This is a bad example. of what this game is like, you know? I'm just sitting... This is just... Hey, if you really want to grind, agriculture. Oh, because my plant at home is grown. Hell yes. I'm gonna have to make sure that those plants don't die. Yes. Bad showing of what this game is like. I think this game is fantastic. But this is a... See, I was very willing to do this because I would just do this while doing something else. It's not great content for the stream, you know. But that's why I'm making my own content by talking about stuff. The level 20 perks are pretty nutty. Like, you get benefits when you bother to level up a skill all the way to 20. Just like, thrown items and weapons sometimes split into 2 additional projectiles. So sometimes when you throw a dart, you will throw 3 of them. Sticking level 7, we're almost there. Sneaking level 20, your extended universe hopping has enhanced your strong sneaking abilities. Enemy attacks sometimes miss. I don't know what the chances are. I'm just going to assume it's like 5% or less of just... You just now have an evade chance. You now have a chance to just evade damage. Reloading level 20. Sometimes when you reload, you get extra ammo back. Like, you just get free bullets. Fortitude level 20, you regenerate 1 health every second. That's huge. Just having a constant regen effect on top of your natural regen. Like, you regen pretty fast, and then combine that with the healing briefcase, and you are very sturdy. Construction perk that increase the damage of buildables. Yeah, that'd be cool. The current version of the level 20 construction perk is sometimes when you successfully package an item that wasn't placed by you or someone in multiplayer, you get 2 of them. When harvesting wild plants, you get an extra harvest for Agriculture 20. First Aid 20. When reviving a teammate that would otherwise be on last legs, instead grant them an extra down. So, in multiplayer, when you would normally die for things other than just like fall damage and instant death type stuff, then when you pick them up, then they can go down an extra time. That's pretty handy for multiplayer. Crafting level 20. When crafting, have a small chance to use 1 less item when a recipe calls for more than 1 of an item. So that includes, like, hey, you need 2 of this very rare thing. Like, hey, you need 2 robot processors. You have a chance to just only use 1 of them. So that's 1 less robot you have to kill. Accuracy level 20. Projectiles and bullets fired from ranged weapons have a chance to stun the target. And I think that stacks with if you are using like electricity damage. Sharp melee. You have a chance to instantly kill small and medium-sized enemies with sharp melee damage. When using a blunt melee weapon, you have a chance to instantly explode enemies that are human-sized or smaller. Chance increases based on strength level. You get some cool shit for getting things to level 20. Even if getting things to level 20 is too much effort for some of the skills. Sneaking is one of the easier... Hey! Reloading level 15. Look how fast it is! Look how smooth it is! Ka-chow! Sneaking is a very easy skill to get to level 20. It just takes a long time and is not fun. There are other ways of, like, power leveling sneaking, but it mostly relies on robots, so if you run out of robots, then you're limited. Leave the game on overnight type shit. Well, not quite to that degree, because you die if you, like, there are survival mechanics. Like, you can die of hunger and thirst. Leveling up cooking gives you an oven that you'll not be able to build for like 15 hours. Yeah, when do you get the oven? You learn the recipe for the oven. So if you are like spending most of your time cooking early on, like you just are constantly cooking stuff early on, like you are the party's chef, you can get to level 10 cooking surprisingly quickly. But then, like, a lot of the stuff that you unlock, you can't actually utilize until... God, when do you get the materials to craft the oven? Like, Zone 5 or something? It's pretty silly. This... I do want to grind cooking on my main character, because I want this. Cooking 12, you unlock an advanced knife recipe. This knife is capable of cutting up corpses with no chance of getting useless scrap. I want that. I want the good knife. You need carbon plating. If it's only carbon plating, that's a thing that I am going to get on this stream, hopefully. Hey! I am nimble! I don't trigger tripwires. Thank you for the XP, friend. Goodbye. Okay, how are my plants? Where's my bucket? My bucket! Water the plants. Yeah. Okay. Put away all this nonsense. Oh, he's here. Bitch, check this shit out. Yeah. Alright. Just need 2 more of those. Hopefully from my diversion into Silent Hill and grinding my sneaking XP for a bit. Hopefully the robots have respawned by now. And now, check this shit out. I can reload my gun while running. I mean, in addition to being able to reload while running being a very helpful ability, this is letting me grind multiple skills at the same time. Oh my god. Your first max level ended up being farming? Oh, yeah? Yeah, I could see that, I could see that being a fairly reasonable, first level 20 perk. Is carbon plating Area 5? I'm not so sure. I'm not thinking of regular carbon. That's the grab. That's the leg breaker. The fucking femur breaker attack. Can't get hit by that. Because you get refined carbon in this area, but you can also... I think you can do carbon plating. Well, we'll see. As soon as I get 2 more friend essence, the truth shall be revealed.
Will be resetting in 3, 2, 1. Reset complete.
Femur breaker scream, but Half-Life scientist voice. Oh yeah, the male scientist voice in this game, it's Gianni. I enjoy that dude showing up in voice acting credits, because he is very good at it. Ouch. Oh, actually, I should be chopping up the electropests more often. Capacitors are pretty handy to have. Holding cell gives a shortcut that bypasses the front door to the adjustment wing. Oh. I've only ever been put into a holding cell by the security bot that's on the ramp. Up until this stream. What? You've been saved by the lag. Get out of here. Yeah, doesn't this guy... Yeah, this guy drops the glowing shard. Just skull out of here. Give me the shard. I don't remember if it does anything other than glow, but I want to have it. Alright. We'll just let this happen for a bit. Glow shard that goes up in value every chapter. Oh shit, you're right. If I, like, hang out over here... Do I get sneaking XP from this? Tink! The XOR's farming accuracy XP. Team up. Oh shit. Deactivated. Alright. It was fun while it lasted.
Sector by any means available.
Boink. Alright, and now how do I get to the last one from here? Where is... Oh, right, the lobby. Give me your bullets. Give me your 4 9mm bullets. Yeah. Yeah, it's weird that you can't... Oh, right, the combat roll. It's weird that... Look at that. Wow. It's weird that you, don't use, like, a screwdriver to butcher the robots. Like, you still just use a knife to butcher the robot.
Research facility is one of the most secure storage
Ah. Wash up real quick. Yeah, I really like this room. If I had a better feel for the lab's layout, it's really tempting to build my base. Here, I'll show you. Leave the robot up here. Oh wait, are they gonna fight? No. This spot. I really like this area. It's a nice big area, it's got a window, it's got the cool... It's got the aquariums. It's got a deadly robot. It's got everything you could want. Yeah, it being just a big, empty, flat room is actually pretty huge. In terms of it being a good base candidate. That almost got me. Gotcha. Look. There we go. Yeah, most zones will have at least one, usually a couple, spots that are like, hey, check out this nice little relatively secured area that has a power outlet and is, like, somewhat centrally located. Maybe if you wanted to build a base here, maybe it'd be a good spot for that. This one has 2 power outlets? Like, this place rules. Fuck you, I build in the conference room. Yeah, I don't know why I did that. Well, actually, I do know why I did that. Because the first time I played this game, I built in there because... I liked... It felt secure. Like, it was it was kind of cramped, but it only had the one way in, which was blocked by a door. And I was like, okay, as long as I don't break any of these windows, I got a nice little room here. This is gonna be great. And then, lo and behold, I always break some of the stupid windows. And it sucks. It's way too cramped. It's not a good area to build a base in. And then for the 1.0 stream that this turned into a playthrough off of, I was like, oh, well, since this is probably just gonna be a one-off again, I'll just build in this room because, like, hey, this is the first place that I built a base. Check it out. And now I'm suffering from my mistakes all over again. The trams make it hard not to build near the starting lobby. Well, there's just like a shitload of shortcuts that all stem off of the offices. Like, not just the trams, but like that walkway, the walkway down that path. There's a shortcut to one of the later zones right there. Like, this game, it very much feels built around, like, hey, you are probably going to build your base, like, in the cafeteria. We are just going to assume that the average player is going to build their base in the cafeteria, and we're going to design a lot of the environments off of that. There are shortcuts between the other areas. Like, you can get around. If you know the shortcuts, if you know the various fast travel systems and stuff like that, like, if you know how to get around, you can get around pretty easy. But it's easier if you build, like, in one of the areas stemming off of the offices. Glow shard. Wow. Oh, right, the glow shard is actually pretty sick. Reduces electricity damage, and Tesla coils will not target you. So this lets you use the Tesla coils, like, more aggressively. Because the Tesla coils are very powerful home defense, but if you get close to them, they will shock you, and that is bad. It's dangerous. I'll leave the chair that's super fucked up. Yeah, they don't discriminate, in parentheses, derogatory. Oh. Where's he at? Where's he at? Get X-rayed, bitch! Yes! Alright, well, I have the materials required for the distribution pad. So fuck it. Let's not make a distribution pad because I need more lenses. So let's make some reinforced hoses. Crafting level 6. Where's a good place to get a lot of screws? Where can I get screwed? Yeah, so you can craft screws using metal. But I feel like there's gotta be a decent place to farm for them that I'm just missing. The top shelf. True. Ran out of metal when you started doing that. Yeah, that's why I'm thinking, like, there's gotta be, like, one of the antiverses has to have, like, a ton of screws or something. Bonk. Bonk. Oh look, it's a carbuncle. Ooh, it's not interacting with me. Woohoo! Rude. I wasn't doing nothing to you. Fuck you. Oh, do I have the recipe for the... I don't, not yet. Bonk.
You're safe
Boink.
and continued
Fuck.
use.
Get back here. No! I'm bad at video games. Get back here. No! Started doing a slow swing.
Sit down. Ride safely and...
Alright, couple of screws. Nice. Soil bag. An extra fire extinguisher. Yeah, I am not fully accustomed to playing this game with the gravity cube active. There's like one spot in the game where I ever used it on my main playthrough. Boink. That spot is a pretty cool spot in the game, though. I really enjoy the area in which I used it. Oh no, I'm carrying too many things. Oh jeez. Look, buddy. Give me a notification when I give me a notification when I care. Which is to say, when I can't pick up new stuff. Which is probably going to be soon. Sooner than I thought. Yeah, I guess getting the farming for screws is probably designed around just crafting screws using metal, because there's a lot of consistent sources of metal that you can get access to from dismantling stuff in antiverses and so on. Crouching in midair gave you a fast fall. Oh, like, oh man, like a crouching attack, like a slam attack? Like you do a heavy attack in midair and you, like, slam downwards. That'd be so cool. Combat roll! I rolled right into him. Very sneaky. Ow. Give me those bullets. Oh, I've got too much cement. Oh, I'm so full of cement. Ooh, they forced me to eat cement. They forced me to pick up all this cement. This wasn't my choice. Ah. Well, at least it was funny. Having the only soil bag that I didn't pick up be the one that was supported by the others. Oh wait, oh shit. Here, cans of peas you can wait in the fridge. I'm taking this power cell with me. Sighting. The Symphonist. Exor Monk. Swing. Nice. I was supposed to trade some of these for lenses. Oops. That's fine. Just go back and do that. Agriculture 5! Gotta love passive XP. I wish the cube would, like, negate fall damage or something. That'd be cool. Although then, it would be too good. Doodle-doo. How does it not? Game balance.
That ought to do it.
It reduces fall damage and, like, increases the height at which you can fall without taking fall damage, I'm pretty sure. But it doesn't negate it. Gotta hit up Aperture Science. Yeah, I gotta get the little leg brace things. Spring boots. Just rediscovered the PNG tuber. Hell yeah. Okay. So... I just made 4 bricks. Woo! Butter road. Distribution pad. I love the distribution pad. So we put this funny little triangle on the ground. And then we plug it in. And then I step on it. It's trying. Oh, there's no room in my ammo box for the ammo. Alright. So I stand on the distribution pad. And it automatically puts items into boxes that also have that item. It's so good. Because you combine that with the upgrade to the bench that lets you craft using any materials that are in nearby boxes, and it's like, whoa, I don't have to, like, I don't, so much of my inventory woes are now solved. Or bucket into. Put the bucket away. My plants are grown, including the grayeb, which is these funny little things. Don't think I have any potatoes, so I can't actually make any soups with the grayeb. Slightly reduces damage, but draws attention from an unwanted guest. Yum! So now, the friend will show up more frequently. For as long as that status effect is active. Now I should have some super tomato recipes. So super tomato, milk sack, and salt. Where's my cooking pots? Fill her up. Creamy tomato bisque. Don't like how bumpy the super tomato looks. That's the super in it. Don't worry about it. Alright. Any other cool shit that I can craft at the moment? So I need... I'm gonna need 2 of these. So let's make some more reinforced hose. Make another 2 lab burners. So I need the antivirus gel. It's the big thing. I also need to stand further away from this box, because it's full of radiation. I can't make the research pack yet. Yo, what up, buddy? Is that the fourth one? I think that might be the fourth one. That's the fourth one! Heck yeah. So let's put on this and some handling hazardous materials. Actually, I should bring... Let's see. Weapons and ammo. So that's 18, that's 26. Let's make a lightning spear. Let's make a tech scepter. Yeah, I guess that's what I have for like weapon upgrades here at the moment. Oh wait, did I not actually make the... I didn't. Put this stuff away. Let's take these bullets and these bullets.
This sector will be powered down momentarily. If you have not already evacuated...
Oh, I'm so close to being able to afford it.
Have a wonderful and productive evening.
Let's go fight some military dudes. Oh, I should bring the charm that lets me get extra ammo. And also the shotgun. Alright. Temporarily cubeless. Is there anything that determines how much reloading XP you get? I don't remember... Okay, so I'm getting 48 currently for the pistol. If I reload the shotgun... 48. Yeah, I think it's just, like, you get an approximate amount of reload XP regardless of what you reload. So if you want to improve at reloading more, you just need to reload things that reload faster. But yeah, there's sustenance soup, which increases that increases how much that increases your accuracy XP gain. Kept losing my train of thought. Accuracy 7! Hooray! Boink. Now I can make the biometric arm wraps. And that will be a thing that is handy for the thing that I'm about to go do for progression purposes. What? Where is he? Why is he mad? I want your essence. What? Thanks for the help, bud. So, the biometric arm wraps. These arm wraps don't provide much armor, but they do allow the wearer to operate certain weapons. So, using those, I can equip the SMG and such. Human armed military insinuates the existence of human armed civilian. Yeah. You don't actually get those as a drop. Which is a shame. There's almost like body part special ops type things that exist in the game. Somewhat similar. Yo, what up? Boink. Bonk. Alright, and let's go see if Garage Guy has respawned. Don't mind me. Because I really do want ammo for this next thing. Oh, goodbye. And now, time to automatically sort. Wow.
Hey.
Unknown facility access detected. Copy.
Airfield's different. I need even more arms? I should have been picking up more arms? 10 arms, dude? Well, maybe I get a military invasion. From the air feeling different tonight. Yes! This is huge! Where are they at? Nice. What if I just go take a nap while they're fighting? Fantastic.
Attention. This sector is under precautionary.
Depravity! Reimpender!
Alright, where's the others? That was just one. What? You just send one guy at me? But I need human armed militaries. Do you drop human armed military? Damn it. I need 2 more arms. I butchered all these fellas, right? All that was left was a skull and a backpack. Oh shit! Yes! Alright, one more. Boink. Stapler. Rebar. I almost crouch jumped out that window. I'm kind of sad that I didn't. That would have been amazing. Excuse me. Oh wait, do you give stealth XP? Not like I need it, just curious.
Oh dear, I don't feel right at all. Anyone else getting a bit hungry?
Oh man, I could eat.
Transit zone.
There's a guy
Freedom of travel.
somewhere around here.
Dr. Derek Mance, Cascade.
What's
She
this?
is correct. Dr. Newman's proposed dark lens should greatly enhance the range and efficiency of our preparation events. She has discovered a way to harness the bosonic properties of certain antiverse materials
Damn it.
to create a targeting system for our perforation events. I must admit, she's excelled herself.
Can anybody give me a hand around here? Oh, oh, oh. Sorry, I just can't shoulder this burden alone. Oh, oh, oh.
I don't feel so well.
Really shouldn't have started this whole fucking arm gathering side
My
quest while
glucose
carrying the
levels are
Layak
dire.
essences. It's just one arm. How hard could it be to find? That guy isn't there right now. Oh, I know where I can find some more. You live and learn. Well, I'm gonna die and learn. Oh, there were nachos in that office. Fuck out of the way, there's nachos. Also, give me your arm. Don't break, don't break, don't break, don't break. Yes! Oh my god, this guy dropped everything I could have wanted in the world. I don't need this oil. Did somebody say oil? Okay. Back to base we go.
Hey.
Excuse me,
feel
sir.
Suboptimal.
Okay, chug some of these.
My glucose levels are dire.
Got some soup. Just chugging so much soup. Craft those arms! Yay! Well, if I'm wearing all of this, where's the red vest? There it is. Since I'm not getting a set bonus right now anyways.
Anything you need?
Okay, grab that. Let's grab these and another gun. So I could use the Romag shotgun, but the Romag shotgun does 18 damage. The antique shotgun does 30, and we're looking for ammo efficiency here. So the auto 10, 30 damage. The SMG also 30 damage. Yeah, I guess we'll bring along the SMG. Okay. Wash up. Alright. Stats are good, not tired. I could go for a nap. No. I'm going for it. We've come too far. Standard use weapon and then problem solver weapon. That's a good way of going about it. Please give me your stuff. Yes. Yeah, for most cases, the electro thrower is like my general use weapon. I like having electricity-based weapons as my general use because then I don't really have to... I don't like having to worry about carrying around ammo. I like being able to just... Oh, my ammo is just... All of the ammunition that I need comes free with the weapon, as long as I have the little crystal accessory. Okay, so we're back here. Cross over here, through here. After obsessively reloading the Auto-10 for 8 years, how could you so callously abandon it? Look. These are extenuating circumstances. Put all the things in the thing is gone! And now use the thing! And now it's time for a stealth sequence. Do 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 do. Bleeding heavily from a wound, huh? The radiation-proof safety cart. Yeah, that would have been smarter. Get a little reloading XP.
Asta,
Uh-oh.
you see anything?
Yeah, I went the wrong way, huh? This is bad for me. He didn't see shit.
There they are!
Look.
River Temani. Jagd des Grenades!
Oh boy. Really got myself into a situation here. There we go. This is the correct way. Can't you tell?
Private note. I believe the gate has the wherewithal, both political and practical, to withstand the attempts of almost any organization on the planet to interfere in our operations. There is only one group I'm aware of with the power to intrude on our operations here. Unfortunately, we seem to have fallen under their gaze, or perhaps always were. As much as Gate attempts to uncover the truth and technology behind the anomalies of this world, the Order seeks to suppress them. We are two antithetical principles, set to converge on a single point, and that avoids the obvious truth. If that point is our facility, I cannot guarantee the outcome.
Alright. I'm so glad that I at least got enough stealth to get the combat roll here. Roll! Yeah! Area secured. Ooh, cool dollar. skip this hallway by using that window? Oh yeah! Yeah, I haven't played on any of the higher difficulties. Grab a couple of phones while I'm in the neighborhood. Okay. And now... Yay! The turrets are on my side now!
You reset the system and turned the guns on those apes. Bravo! We may yet get out of here with our skins. Now, we just need to get that odious gunk off the vacuum chamber door. But this isn't the first time we've had this problem. That goo was a curse until Dr. Lassiter opened a new portal to the mycofields in Antiverse 2, and the TR teams discovered a substance that could remove that awful stuff. The test chamber portal may even still be open. But with the state of things, who's to say? I suppose we just have to go and find out. I can get us to the surface elevator if we can just get the vacuum chamber open. I'm certain of it. But someone needs to retrieve that goo from the mycofields in Antiverse 2. Now, I'm not necessarily saying that's you, but you do seem rather well suited to this kind of thing.
Yeah, it took me longer to get to this point than I expected. Because I forgot about the... whatchamacallit? I forgot about the Layak Essence gating. That did end up taking a while. But got some other stuff done as a result of having some time to kill, so that's nice. You may never find your way to bed unless you do it soon. I was in bed all day. I've been sleeping so much. These streams are like some of the most I feel awake. So I'm not really in a rush to be done with them. But I am tired. So much cool stuff in that box, but I brought too much ammo. Because I'm preparing for the thing that doing all of this unlocks. Instead of this part, which I forgot was so involved. Knock knock. No room for duct tape? This is so sad. Just put a bunch of nonsense in there. Ooh, ammo. Ooh, power cell. Just walking around with two extraordinarily radioactive MacGuffins in my back pocket. Hell yeah. Plants are growing, baby! Do I have a key? Not with me. Class 5? Ah, jeez. Okay. Right. It's fine. I just need to do one more fight. I need to fight one thing. And then maybe go to the mycofields. No, we'll save the mycofields for next time. We gotta do the thing that I saved up all this ammo for. I enjoy the labs. I mean, it makes sense that the laboratory area would be one of the, like, most complex in the game. And I do enjoy this area. But this area is a lot. Ooh. Ah.
Dr. Mance, Cascade Facility. Reporting on IS-138. A unique entity, 138 has the distinction of being both an immurement subject and an entire antiverse in one. I cannot emphasize how important it is that we invest any required resources in ensuring the train does not stop. We have compelling data to suggest that a cessation of the train's forward motion would have apocalyptic ramifications. I will explain more shortly.
Big man. Big man is mad. Big man is blocked by a door. Actually, let me just squeeze right past you there, bud. There's a better door. Stop making me slow. Ouch. Fantastic. Let's heal up enough so that I don't die if I get hit one more time. Hey, get back here. Okay, so I've never been super sure what the best way to deal damage to this guy is when he's in this phase. Like, does it actually deal more damage to shoot the glowy bits? Or like, is the head the best place? I'm unsure. What? Dang it. This guy's a real big beefy boy. boss fight music. What, is this not... Is there not enough ambience here? Ow! Oh, he's starting to slow walk. We're getting to him. How about the soothing sounds of the electro thrower? Is this good? Seems like he didn't like it either. Got his skull and got his ichor. His ichor. You could just make him not stand there. Yeah, so it's complicated. Because you want to give the players an opportunity to run away if they are not prepared for the fight. But... you know, there have to be limitations to how a boss fight is handled in a game like this. And it's very complicated to try and give an enemy like that a complex encounter. Like, this area has so many different, like, little tunnels to work through and stuff like that. The fact that there's not really a reasonable way to lock a player into a boss fight here, especially because I have a teleporter. I can just leave. But, you know, you're gonna have enemies that behave in some fundamentally similar ways because of you know, enemies sharing core parts of their AI and stuff like that. Just from the way that you make a video game. It's tough. It's tough to work an encounter like that in a game like this. Because you could force the player to just commit to the fight, like a Terraria fight. You know, like, if you get away, then something happens that causes the boss to, like, enrage, or you just get, like, nuked or something. But it's tough. The worst one. I decided which one it is. Which what? The worst one. Oh right, which one? It's 101. That one doesn't count. Why not? We don't actually know where that one is. Exactly. That's the worst part. The Sun Disk. Designation Crucius. Theorized. Containment protocol unconfirmed. The Sun Disk sounds like a pretty important thing, huh? Wonder if that's gonna come up at some point in the story. Because there's been other IS entities and stuff, like, hey, we don't exactly know how to handle this thing. But the sun disk is like, we're pretty sure this thing exists, but we're not entirely sure, and if it does exist, we don't know what we're supposed to do with it. Where's he going? Hey buddy, I'm trying to have a post-boss fight blowout over here. I'm trying to bully you to death. You should stay within range so I can do it. The penny that doubles in size. That's actually a thing. One of the entities is that, basically. Hang on, do I have the registry for that? Glowing shard, tub of blood, time break. Bringing any physical objects, items or objects close is prohibited. Physical contact must not occur. Gravity dampener, Layak, amnesia threshold. Ah, right. The time bomb. First documented in Zhen, Mali in 200 BC, the so-called time bomb was discovered in 1933 to be growing at a rate of approximately 0.1% per year. Current theories believe that it was a weapon designed to destroy the universe. However, it was deployed by an aggressor from Antiverse 12 who miscalculated the relative differences in time-speed between our universes. In roughly 40,000 years, this indestructible device will be large enough to pose a threat to our galaxy. As such, Gate launched the unit into space in 1985, trusting that by this time, humanity will have discovered a way to return the weapon to its creator or destroy it. Failing that, it will, at least, be considerably further away. So yeah, that item is just like, hey, this thing is indestructible and continues to grow. And it will continue to grow forever. And we don't exactly know what to do with that, so we put it into space, hoping that we can figure out something to do about that eventually. Even if we can't figure out a way to stop this thing in any permanent manner, at least it'll be far away.
Can't let it escape. You made it past the turrets. You're the first. I've been locked in here since we contained IS-121. For its own safety, as much as ours. Such an incredible specimen, and not just its size. The capacitance of its circulatory fluid is extraordinary. Just a few drops contains enough energy to power an entire portal network. We'd barely begun to understand the possibilities. The Tarask is incredible, but we had to make sure it couldn't reach the other specimen. If they managed to, well, you know, the energy released would be unthinkable.
Oh, wait, that's the tentacle thing. How do I get in there? I need one of those. For science. Yeah, if they had just held on to it for a while, they could have just tossed it into one of the antiverses once the Dark Lens started doing its thing. Gonna be a lot harder to fit that thing through one of the portals, now that it has gotten huge. now that it has been growing by 0.1% every year for half a century as of the time that this game takes place. It becomes the anti-versus problem. Yeah, I mean, forget it. Talking about the amnesia threshold. I get it. The cube! The time bomb was, like, sent to our universe from a different universe. So we're just passing the buck.
Dr. Derek Mance reporting. I have spent more time with IS-012 recently, but I've yet to fully fathom this creature. It insists it is a known and former member of our staff, even though I attended that man's funeral more than 2 years ago. So far, this entity has done nothing to threaten or jeopardize the facility. I even find it a bit charming, and perhaps it is harmless. But if I must choose, I'd rather be cruel than wrong. Its containment remains indefinite.
That was 102. Still don't have the entry for that. But I believe IS-102's containment containment unit thing was where we found that scientist hanging out. He yeah, that. I'm sure it's nothing. Okay, I keep getting distracted and then remembering another thing that I meant to go do. Hey! Strength 10! Nice. Right, so the guy is out of here now. No, I want the bell. Need the MRE. Give me the bell. Yeah! Dragon poisoning painting. That's neat. So this is another place you could build a little base. It's got a plug, it's safe. It's got a funny bell. Ah. 012, not 102. Okay. Right. I have this thing. Boop. What's that crunch? Alright, let's put away some of the heavy weaponry. Get old Reliable back out. Unassuming bell. This might be a little common dingy bell. It could also be a shapeshifter. We did find it in a containment cell. Okay, so let's put this essence away. Sort the scrap away. Let's put the dingy bell. Nice. And now we have the Tarask Ichor. which we need in order to access the mycofields, which is what we'll do next time I stream this, which could be any time. Because this has kind of been my backup plan stream, but I do just keep coming back to it. Maybe I'll just continue to be slightly unwell until I beat the game. Anything's possible. But yeah, that was more stream than I expected to stream today, but I had a good time, and I hope you all did as well. Abiotic Factor is really good. I continue to enjoy exploring science, even though I've done all of this stuff before. Like this is especially up until the next zone. The zone after this, I had gotten to in an earlier version of the game, and then I have gotten past that on my current 1.0 single player playthrough, and now I am, or not the zone after this, the zone after the zone after this. And so I'm not seeing a whole lot of new things, but I enjoy going through these things again anyways, because it's good. It's a good game. Upcoming streams. Monday, Metroid Prime 3. Tuesday, More Lost Judgment. Next Thursday, no particular plans in mind. Apparently, some GameStops near us had Switch 2s in stock, and I do intend on picking one of those up, so maybe by Thursday I will have a Switch 2, and I can do a stream of checking some stuff out on that. That could be neat. And if I don't get a Switch 2, if I don't have a Switch 2 by that point, then either they ran out of stock again, or I'm still sick, in which case it would just be Abiotic Factor again. I don't know. And then maybe this continues to be the case, but under the circumstances in which both I and Acker are feeling well, maybe next Saturday will be the return to Dark Souls co-op. But yeah, no notifications to go through today. Who are we raiding? Who's up? Who's streaming? Who's going? Zeldrick is 60 stars into Super Mario 64 Chaos Edition, and a Salty Rat is doing more Valheim. I think Zell might be finishing up soon, though, because he's been going for over 5 hours. A Salty Rat has only been going for an hour and a half, so let's go over to a Salty Rat. But if you want to swing by Zeldrick's stream, say hi, do that. Zeldrick is cool. So thanks again, everyone, for showing up and hanging out and chat and all that good stuff, and hopefully I will see you all again on Monday for Metroid Prime 3. Have a good one.